Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth. I summon the winged dragon of Ra. was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh! No freaking way! Alright, give me Scorpion. Off the top, right now. It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? Cheating! They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're gonna use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck! No! Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm gonna pay 3 life and then they're gonna Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Dahlia first. No, I should have played Dahlia first. No, don't do it. No, no. The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way. Oh my gosh, is this lethal? Oh, please be lethal. Oh my gosh. Is this broken or is this broken? I think we're broken. Oh my gosh, please don't kill my dog. Please don't kill my dog. If they kill my dog, I swear. Can't be blocked. Go 14-14 dog for lethal. Yes, yes, yes.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no.
If this was the only way Tybalt's trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lulth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lulth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around triple tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth. I summon the winged dragon of Ra. Oh! Oh! PogChamp! Oh! 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 What the heck, dude? I was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh, no freaking way! All right, give me Scorpion off the top right now. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. What the heck, dude? Cheating. They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're going to use it now. Oh, no, it goes back in the deck. No. Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm gonna pay 3 life and then they're gonna Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Dahlia first. No, I should have played Dahlia first. No, don't do it. No. No. The second one got approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way. Oh my gosh, is this lethal? Oh, please be lethal. Oh my gosh. Is this broken or is this broken? I think we're broken. Oh my gosh, please don't kill my dog. Please don't kill my dog. If they kill my dog, I swear. Can't be blocked. Go 14-14, dog for lethal. Yes, yes, yes.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with a lulth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lulth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these two to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6-mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! PogChamp! Oh! 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 What the heck, dude? I was exaggerating. Oh! Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh, no freaking way! All right, give me Scorpion off the top right now. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? Cheating! They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're going to use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck! No! Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm going to pay 3 life, and then they're going to Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm going to cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Dahlia first. No, I should have played Dahlia first. No, don't do it. No! No! The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way. Oh my gosh, is this lethal? Oh, please be lethal. Oh my gosh. Is this broken or is this broken? I think we're broken. Oh my gosh, please don't kill my dog. Please don't kill my dog. If they kill my dog, I swear. Can't be blocked. Go 14-14 dog for lethal. Yes, yes, yes!
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, all right, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh,
there it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional, yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only...
Ooh, what's up, gamers? How's it going, Thirsty Kane? And Nuno's in the house. And Tommy CFC's in the house. So is Godless Mac. What's up, everybody? Quick, if you have a deck submission, get it in as soon as you can. Because I don't have one right now. But I did see you... Yo! Scoop, you spelled believer wrong. Godless Mac, I did see your deck submission in the Discord under submission questions, but we already played a deck very similar to this. This one's just splashing red, and you are not subscribed unless you just signed up for Patreon, which I don't think you did, so that will be $10 if you want me to play that deck. But we did just play a similar deck to that, so I might save that for another day if you do submit that deck. But we did get a new charm. We got a Naya charm today that was spoiled for the new set. Cabaret Charm. And this card is a 3-mana charm. 1 red, 1 green, and 1 white. And it's an instant. It says, choose 1. Cabaret Charm deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control to target creature or planeswalker. So if you go turn 1 creature, turn 2 creature, turn 3 this, it deals 2 damage to a creature or planeswalker, which is like not good. So this might be just like a off curve, like 1 or 2 of in your aggro deck, based on this. And also you can say creatures you control get +1/+1 and gain trample to end of turn, which is really important. +1/+1 is bad. +1/+1 and trample is great. Or you can make 2 1/1 green and white citizen creature tokens. So, how do I feel about this? I think it actually has a chance at being like a 1, 2, or 3 of in the 75 in like the Naya Humans aggro deck. Where like goes like wide-ish with Halana and Elena, and if you like grow a huge Halana and Elena, and also you have Luminarch Aspirant and stuff, then you can give those cards +1/+1 and trample with this card later on in the game and win the game with it. And you're kind of always going to have to play around this card if your opponent just starts their turn and enters combat, which I think is nice. So I wouldn't be surprised if that card was actually good. It's not a Tarkus command? Well, yeah, of course it's not a Tarkus command. That card's a Targus commands 2 mana. Naya Charm's the worst out of the 3. I wouldn't be surprised if Naya Charm was one of the best ones. But it could be worse, but I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't the best, you know what I mean? It wouldn't surprise me. What are we playing today, chat? What are we building around today? Chat, what are we playing? There was someone on YouTube that was talking about some kind of 5-color reanimator deck, but like, that's a lot to ask for. That's a lot to ask for. You're considering redeeming a deck thing for discard, but you just played Mono Black yesterday. You can redeem it. I'm probably not going to play it today though. But what do I play today, chat? Gotta play something. We also have Commander at 6 o'clock today. Which is in, what, 3.5 hours? No, 4.5 hours. So I have some time. You miss Omnath Elemental decks? Oh my gosh, me too. I played a Yarok deck that was awesome back in Standard. It was Yarok the Desecrated, Field of the Dead, Risen Reef. It had, like, Disfigure in it, Assassin's Trophy. I liked it a lot. And you could also build it with the Teamer Omnath that drew a card every time you played a land, which was pretty cool. You forgot to mention Standard in the deck submission. Oh, you just redeemed one. Okay. Let's see what it is. Rakdos Treasures. No link, you have full creative freedom. Ooh. We're brewing Rakdos Treasures. Rakdos Treasures. Treasure. Well, this is treasures. This is treasures. This is treasures. This is treasure. Wait, what? This is treasures. This is also treasures, but nah. This is treasures. And Bankbuster's treasure, but eh. Helene is treasures. Do I want to play Sushi? Bankbuster's a consideration. I don't know if I want to play it or not, but it's a card. Probably not. Anvil. Anvil could be nice. Do we want to play Sushi? Goldspan better than the Werewolf to copy with Fable? You can copy Goldspan with Fable. Why am I in Alchemy? Oh, that's annoying. Gotta chill. The Werewolf to copy with Fable. You can still copy Goldspan with Fable. But what werewolf makes tokens? Treasures. This is a treasures deck. Price of loyalty. 5-mana wolf seems better to copy, but Goldspan is more on treasure theme. What's the 5-mana wolf? I want to know what that is. Oh, it's the one that has haste. Need a Game Breaker artifact or dragon card to tutor with Magda? This is the dragon. Oh, we can play a copy of what's it called? It's Sushi. When it dies, exile the top 2 until end of your next turn. You may play those cards or make 3 treasures. That's not good enough. I think these are all the treasure cards that actually are good in general. There's also Devour Intellect. It's just target. It's just like your opponent discards a card, but if you use it with a treasure, you Thoughtseize them. Treasure Seize. Do we play Treasure Seize, chat? On turn 2, we can go Kalane and then cast Devour Intellect and Thoughtseize him on turn 2. We can also go Shambling Ghast into Deadly Dispute and then play a land and then play like Fable the Mirrorbreaker and Thoughtseize in the same turn. But just making them discard a card on turn 1's really bad. So this isn't like a turn 1 thing. We gotta utilize. Do we want a big mana payoff? Yes. What I want that to be, I don't know. But Skullport Merchant seems pretty freaking good. We probably only need to play 3 of it, though. 3 Kalanes, since they're legendary. I Twitch. Anvil. Would the Red Goblin be better than iTwitch? Fireblade Charger? No, iTwitch is way better. This is best of 1. Learning is good. Invoke would be easy to cast. That is true, Noah. I don't know if this is an Anvil deck. I mean, it definitely could be. Synthesizer? Well, then we're getting into an actual Anvil deck, like a worse Anvil deck. I don't want to be a worse Anvil deck. Sacrifice an artifact. Dockside Chef could be good because you can sacrifice the anvil and you can sacrifice... This says artifact or creature. This says creature or treasure. So this can sacrifice the anvil, but I don't even think this is an anvil deck. What's the format of Black Red Vamp? Yeah, we're probably gonna play that. All right, this is not gonna be an Anvil deck. Wait. Sacrifice another artifact or creature. This can sacrifice our artifacts. And it crews off the Magda. Oh, actually, I think actually Soul Ripper might actually be good. Because you crew the Magda. And then you make the treasure and then sack the treasure. Ooh, Voltage Surge seems broken in this deck. Smelter seems good in this deck. Are we playing? Are we playing the Black Vampire, chat? One second, chat. Oh, how are you guys doing today? What's up? You guys watching any movies? Eating some good food? Drinking some coffee? Eating some lunch? What's going on? Are you guys at work? Talk to me. What's happening? Laughing at my cat for trying to get in the shower while I was running. Working right now. Been watching Attack on Titan and Ted Lasso. Good. I need to watch that. I mean, you guys feel free to unsub, unfollow, unlike, unsubscribe from everything that I have. I haven't seen Attack on Titan yet. They also posted the upcoming Alchemy rebalances. Okay, link that to me and we'll go over that on stream. It's not that great. That's not what I've heard. Rachel, what's up? $20-pack Alchemy Kamigawa bundle. Well, too late now. Everyone has the cards. They already spent all their money. As part of the April 7th game update, we're planning to rebalance a number of cards in Alchemy. Since this is very close to a qualifier weekend, we want to give players as much notice as possible. Check out the latest rebalancing changes. Coming Thursday, April 7th. Okay. We're going to go over that, for sure. Like, I didn't get why people liked it at first, but now I'm hooked. The discard is a little outrageous. Not saying I don't like it, but it's just so good. Like, Undercity Plunder and City Stalker Connoisseur are just absurd cards. Are there any other good vehicles? Yes, right? Bankbuster's a vehicle? Hey, what's up, RMB? Surge Hacker Mech. Like, Surge Hacker Mech's okay. They made the party lane come into play untapped. They did! Oh my god, they did it! Wait. No spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers, please. I'm gonna go over it right after I make this deck. Please, please. Ah. That made me so excited, but no more spoilers. Where's the article? Should be right here. Do we want Bankbuster? I kind of want that Thoughtseize card just for the flavor. I want that Thoughtseize card for the flavor. Fable the Mirrorbreaker does not work with Magda and Kalain. I'm sad about that. Also doesn't work with Mokutai Soul Ripper either. God, I wish it worked. And it makes more Skullport Merchants, or more of these things, and it dies and keeps making stuff. Knowing that these cards are legendary. I might not even want Kalain, even though it makes a treasure. Because, like, what am I really doing with this? I'm making, like, 3/2 Magdas and, like, 5/5 Goldspans. Well, like, it says for each mana from a treasure, so I could make, like, freaking 5/5 iTwitch. No, I can't make a 5/5 iTwitch. I can make a freaking 9/9 Goldspan Dragon and kill them with it. I don't know, RMB. They just want that deck to be good. You want the vamp that creates a blood over iTwitch? The vamp that makes a blood. Maybe? I mean, I think iTwitch for best of one just opens up the entire sideboard, though. Voldaren Epicure? I mean, it is better than iTwitch if I'm playing Voltage Surge, right? But this is a treasure deck, not an artifact deck. Knight of Ebon Legion? I would love to play Knight of Ebon Legion. Red-black 3/2 that sacks. What's that? The red-black 3/2 that sacks. What's that? Blood Tithe. Like, let's not confuse this treasures deck with an artifact deck. But this is really good with Fable the Mirrorbreaker. And it does crew the Bankbuster. Reaver Trespasser? No, this is a treasures deck. Crackle with Power. We're never going to draw that card. If you're a real one. How's the stream going? It's going awesome. We're building a red-black treasures deck. You'll need to have everything on theme. It's a treasures deck. We need theme. Need theme. This sacks treasures, this makes treasures, this makes treasures, it makes our things more powerful. But Kalane's honestly probably the cut. We can cut Eye Twitch. We can cut a Soul Ripper. I really want to play that Thoughtseize card, and it's going to bother me if I don't get to play it. We can cut this, we can cut one of these. Actually, this card's probably, like, always live. It's probably one of our best cards in the deck. Bankbuster is probably worse than Skullport Merchant in this deck, right? Never cut Goldspan? Have you seen decks with less than 4 Goldspans in it? Emerstern Predator. Emerstern Predator gets worse when we're cutting Kalane. Like, Emerstern Predator is nuts, but we're not sacrificing creatures in this deck. We're sacrificing our artifacts, our treasures. Soul Ripper's bait, but it sacrifices our treasures. I understand this is probably not a good card, though. Well, it might be underwhelming because you're not making enough treasures. Look at, well, opponent discards a card. Devour Intellect. Reprint Treasure Cruise for the treasure deck. Right, Jimmy? Devour, is this, are we playing Treasure Seas? I'm stacking treasures. Is the anvil in there? There's not enough room for anvil in here. It's sushi? Is it sushi better than Goldspan? Check for Traps is better, but we have a bunch of 2-drops in our deck. Treasure, treasure, treasure. 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 I think JMO is a genius and we should watch in reverence. Yeah, Twitch chat's always wrong. Listen to the guy that's always right, Twitch streamer. Maybe Harvester isn't good. It has a lot of value with Fable the Mirror Breaker, which I think I like. It's also interaction with our opponent's stuff. Bolus's Citadel. You've confused this for a historic deck. Just roll 12 swamps and 12 mountains. We'll get there, right? You caught in the trap of trying to lean too hard on my theme. That's what the discard spell seems like. Well, it does, but it also makes a good YouTube video. 24 lands, no MDFCs. We might put one in. Honestly, Bankbuster might be the cut. But we have Merchant to draw cards, Deadly Dispute to draw cards. We might not need to draw cards off this record or Bankbuster, but it does make a treasure, and it does get crewed off Magda. Not Magda, it gets crewed off the Blood Tithe. Maybe we go 1 record or Bankbuster, and we put the other Mokutai Soul Ripper in. Shatter Skull Smashing. That's a good one to use our mana. Not wrong, not wrong. We can put a lot of mana sinks in here. Watch this. Pathway. This deck's gonna be broken, and you guys just hold on. You guys just wait. Tapped unless you control. You guys just wait. You guys don't even know. Creature land. 4 hives, because why not? We can play ahead of curves. We can afford to play our hives. We can afford to play our hives tapped, chat. Takanuma. 4 dens, because we're freaking degenerate. Batter Skull over Shadow Skull. 2 Agadeems. 4 Shadow Skulls. We're literal degenerates. Oh, Mana Sink, Crawling Barrens, Pog? Crawling Barrens. You wanted a Mana Sink, you freaking got it. Go 4 times both and no basics, better YouTube content? You're not wrong. You're actually 100% right. Turgid for the discard synergy? It's a Mana Sink. Pay 4 mana, untap it. Play Turgid, Pog. Go with our Devour Intellect. Treasure Vaults. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 swamp, 1 mountain. What do we think? 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. 3, 4, 8, 12, 16. Cut a den for a hive. This is going to D rank quickly. Shrapnel Blast? Oh, give me Shrapnel Blast. Crackle with Power? We could go Crackle with Power, but I don't know. Crackle with... If I can spell right. Crackle with Power deals 5 times X damage to each of up to X targets. We need a one of fun of Orcus. Orcus is trash in this deck. Oh, where's our Meat Hook Massacre? We probably need one of those, huh? We expect to beat our opponent's wide board states with this deck? Absolutely not. But Meat Hook is a good mana sink. How about this, chat? Is this the new Blood Money? The answer is yes. It's the new Blood Money. Ship it? Ship it? Blood Money seems like a name for a new deck in Cabana. You're not wrong. So what do we call this one? Slow is an easy cut, but it sacrifices our treasures. And it works really well with Magda. This deck would nut for a rabbit squirrel. Is that a pun? Is that a pun, Jimmy Mr. Russell? And you're banned now. Just ship it and cut it later when it's disappointing and bad. Okay, you're not wrong. We're gonna be really sad when we draw Blood Tithe Harvester, want to cast it on turn 2, and also have a Crawling Barrens. Okay, right now, let's go ahead and go over to... the Alchemy Rebalancing real quick. Send it like the 16-year-old doing donuts in a snowy parking lot. Yeah, I know, right? The Alchemy balance is real bad. Do I just do this for my YouTube video? I think I'm gonna make a video out of this. Yo, Jub, how's it going? Red Black still rules the roost? I think so too. Alright, let's make a YouTube video out of this. And then I'll do this one for today, and then we'll do the Rakdos deck for... I'll still play the Rakdos deck, but our Patreon patrons are going to get the Rakdos deck today. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make it better for our Patreon patrons. Even better. Not only do you... right now, if you're a Patreon patron, you get the YouTube videos like 4 to 6, 8 hours in advance. But I'm going to make it so that you get the video 24 hours in advance. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to record this video for YouTube with the Alchemy rebalances. And then I'm also going to record the Rakdos deck for YouTube. I'm going to put this video on YouTube tomorrow at noon. And then I'm also going to give the Patreon patrons the Rakdos deck tomorrow at noon. But it's not going to be on YouTube yet until the following day at noon. And then, so that means that all the... Kick that arse, thanks for the resub. For tier 1, 3 months, brand new Charmander! Let's freaking go! Everyone exclamation point clap in chat for brand new Charmander. Kick that arse. Three months is a big deal. Look at that Charmander next to your name. Look at it. You know what? Charmander looks good on you. Is that Fanta? It is orange flavored soda with other natural flavors. I don't really know what the other natural flavors are, but it's that. Scuffed Fanta. Alright. Everyone that's a Charmeleon or a Charizard in the chat, welcome brand new baby Charmander to Jamestown. Look at that. You have a new baby in town. New baby. Kick that arse. All the Charmeleons and Charizards in chat are going wild right now. We got a new one. We got another. All right, so let's go ahead and go over this real quick. Wait, so this one we have new warriors. We have, what are the good titles? New warriors and elves. Can't remember what you are. You're a Charmander, Tommy. It says it right next to your name. When do I learn Slash so I can forget Scratch? That's a while down the road, Tommy. You got a ways to freaking go. You got like 10 to 15 levels left. They should put card picks in it. Oh my gosh, I know. Is there one with card picks on it that anyone has? Or I'm just gonna go off this one. I'm gonna do this one for YouTube now. What's up, Jamers? This is the one Jame, and today we have an Alchemy rebalancing update starting on the 7th, but we are going to go over some of the new changes and new cards today. If you like warriors and you like elves, this is literally going to be your favorite video. And if you like Alchemy, I know Alchemy isn't as well received right now as opposed to Standard. I personally love Standard right now, but also Alchemy is definitely a great place to be able to play some rebalance cards, like some of the new discard cards, like Undercity Plunderer and City Stalker Connoisseur, and some amazing draw spells. But here we do have some upgraded warriors and elves to show you. So let's get into it. Right now, we have, starting with the warriors. The decks built around warrior and equipment theme introduced in Zendikar are especially susceptible to removal, and they're pretty expensive right now in Alchemy. The equip costs are too expensive to recover. I agree with that as well. Most of the changes for the warrior equipment deck aim to make the cards less taxing on mana and more inherently resilient to removal. So let's see how they changed Arm's Scavenger here. It gains equip abilities you activate cost 1 less to activate. Armed Scavenger suffered from its spellbook being too difficult to cast in the early game. Having it reduce equip costs will make the spellbook cards more appealing to cast and give the card utility in the early game when mana is too constrained to cast the spellbook cards. Armory Veteran, it gains Ward Pay 2 Life. The Ward Pay Life ones is a little bit worse of the Ward abilities, because you don't really care about paying life unless you're really getting hammered down, your life total is getting really low. But more of the Graveyard Trespasser type ward abilities, or the really taxing mana wards, are more powerful, but Pay 2 Life isn't nothing. Dwarf Hold Champion gets Ward 1. See, the Ward Pay a mana is a little bit more taxing on your opponent, I think, than Pay 2 Life. We added ward abilities to these two cards to give warrior equipment decks more options to mitigate the inherent risk of building around equipment. Now, that is true, but also I do want to mention that I really do wish these had pictures so I can show you, but it's going to take a long time for me to actually put the pictures on the screen, and I want to get this out as fast as possible for you guys so I can be, so you can be one of the first people to know about this on YouTube here. Brunner Battle Hammer. It's a 5/4 from a 5/3. Second ability now works with Reconfigure. 0. Attach target equipment you control to target creature you control. Activate only as a sorcery and only once each turn. Okay, so naming it equipment here also works with Reconfigure creatures, which is nice because Reconfigure creatures are also equipments. We rewarded Brunner Battlehammer's ability to work with Reconfigure as Kamigawa Neon Dynasty equipment creatures are a strong addition to the warrior equipment deck. We also felt the card could use extra resiliency as a 4-mana build-around. Expedition Supplier now triggers off humans and warriors. Okay, so one of the things about Expedition Supplier that was really underwhelming is the fact that it only triggers off humans, but Now that it triggers off humans and warriors, it makes it a lot better. Since most warriors in Alchemy are not humans, we added warrior as a type that can trigger Expedition Supplier. I literally just said that. Goma, Fada, Vanguard now counts warriors and equipment. We're looking to have Goma, Fada, Vanguard scale better into later stages of the game, since later turns are often spent casting equipment rather than more warriors. Target Intimidator. Oh, this is a nice one. This is getting buffed. Combine the 1/1 and trample abilities. Choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Target warrior gets +1/+1 and gains trample until end of turn. Instead of having to choose either one, target creature becomes a coward. Okay, this is pretty cool for Target Intimidator, actually. To improve the general mana efficiency of the warrior equipment deck, we combined 2 of the Target Intimidator's abilities to have it compete less with equip abilities. Target War Leader. This is the one that buffs things, right? It gains Ward 1 and gives other warriors Ward 1. Oh. Since warriors have a focus on equipment and are less about playing as many warriors as possible, we added a ward ability to this card to have it work better with the equipment portion of a warrior equipment deck. It's actually pretty decent here. Getting Ward 1 and other warriors Ward 1 is pretty annoying. So basically they're just making the warrior equipment deck just annoying. Nahiri, Heir of Ancients. They are buffing a Planeswalker. The -2 now grabs a warrior and an equipment? What? The -3 counts warriors and equipment. Oh my god. +1, make a 1/1 white core warrior. You may attach an equipment you control to it. -2, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may reveal a warrior and an equipment from among them and put them into your hand. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Wow. Nahiri deals damage to target creature or planeswalker equal to the twice number of warriors and equipment, not just equipment. This is a crazy upgrade. Oh my gosh. Since the deck building cost of playing Nahiri, Heir of Ancients is high, we felt the card advantage should be stronger than a generic 4-mana Planeswalker, and the removal ability should scale better and be more consistent. Wow, that Nahiri is good. Plate Armor. Cost 1 and a white from 2 and a white. We are aiming to give more equipment options to decks building around them. Reducing this card's mana value will give it better chance of having an immediate impact by enabling it to be cast and equipped in the same turn more consistently. Elves. Decks built around Kaldheim's elf archetype lacks options to experiment with different configurations, and most of them strength is concentrated in a few cards. These changes to the elf deck are aimed at giving the deck more options and flexibility and make the payoff more competitive and constructed. So we're going to be building mono green elves instead of having to play Golgari. Tyvar. Starting loyalty is now 4, up from 3. +1. Puts 2 1/1 counters on elves, up from 1. -6 becomes a -7. Elves you control have tap, add black mana. Okay, this already has this. +1. Put a 1/1 counter up to 2 target elves. Untap it, gain Death Touch. Wow, so it untaps 2 elves now? This should say untap them, but yes. Untap up to 2 elves, I guess it should say. Untap up to 2 of them. 0, make a 1/1. -7, you get an emblem whenever you cast an elf, it gains haste, and you draw 2 cards. This always wins the game, but this never happens. So the +1, the thing that you do the most often, being 2 target elves, is pretty good. Most of it strengthens repeatedly using the second ability. We buffed the first ability to be more competitive with the second ability. Well, I guess they're saying that I was wrong. Since the elf tokens are easy to attack through, we also made Tyvar more naturally resilient, giving it more loyalty here. Herald unites the elves. Chapter 1 now mills 5 up from 3. Since Herald requires a large board and a filled graveyard to use each chapter effectively, we raise the floor of the card by creating a more consistent first chapter that is less reliant on having a filled graveyard beforehand. Nice. Elder Fang Ritualist. Costs 1 and a black from 2 and a black. Can now return Tyvar Kell from graveyard to hand. Must exile itself to return a card. Okay, when Elder Fang Ritualist dies, you may exile it. If you do, return another target elf or Tyvar from graveyard to hand. And it costs 2 mana now. We cut a mana from this card to make it a consideration for constructed, and we allowed it to return Tyvar Kell from graveyard to line up with Herald Unites the Elves and Herald King of Skemfar. Since this card is now at more competitive rate, we made it exile itself to prevent 2 copies from repetitively returning each other to hand. Skemfar Avenger. Removes non-token. That's actually humongous for elves. Whenever another elf or berserker you control dies, you draw a card and use life. This card originally said non-token and made it unplayable. But since this doesn't say non-token, That's insane. Many of the elf tribal decks, particularly rebalance ones, create tokens, so remove the non-token restriction to have this card work with the full suite of options available for the elf deck. Canopy Tactician. It's a 3/4 from a 3/3. I don't think this card's good, though. It's 4 mana, right? We give this card a 4 toughness to give it as a role as a more resilient option, since most elves have lower power toughness and are susceptible to small sweepers and toughness-based removal spells. Herald King of Skemfar now looks at 7 cards from 5. When Herald King of Skemfar enters the battlefield, look at the top 7 cards of your library. You may be able to Elf, Warrior, or Tyvar from among them, put it in your hand, put the rest in the bottom. Not that this card needed to be buffed, really, but looking at 7 cards from 5 is good. Return Upon the Tide now creates 3 1/1 elves up from 2. Return a creature from grave to the battlefield. If it's an elf, make 3 1/1s. Oh, so this is the reanimator spell. This card has Foretell, and it's a 5 mana card, and you can foretell. The foretell cost is 4 mana. Not that they would ever use this in elves, though. Elves are often not worth reanimating, and the elf deck has trouble finding room for non-elves, so we increase the reward for reanimating elves to make this a more appealing option. I still don't think this is playable. It's literally just a reanimate spell. But this card's already good. It was already good as a reanimate spell in Alchemy, but, like, no one uses it on elves. So, sure. Thornmantle Striker. Cost 4 mana instead of 5. We cut a mana from this card to make it more competitive with cards like the Gelatinous Cube and other interactive creatures. We also felt this card should have a higher ceiling than similar options to account for the deck building cost. Well, now we have to just look up Thornmantle Striker. Thornmantle Striker MTG? Why am I doing this live on a YouTube video? I don't know. But we have to look it up, because if we don't, then we're all going to be confused. So here we go. This is now 4 mana, guys, if you wanted to know. It's a 4 mana 4/3, and it's an elf, and when it enters the battlefield, you choose one. Remove X counters from target permanent, where X is the number of elves you control. Sure. Target creature an opponent controls gets minus X until end of turn, where X is the number of elves you control. Okay, so this is just like that really other unplayable card that does the exact same thing as this card does, but this is for elves. But now this is 4 mana. But being a Ravenous Chupacabra when you already have elves isn't that bad, especially since it's 4 mana now. But, you know, sure, I guess. Elder Leaf Mentor. Cost 2 and a green from 3 and a green, now 2 and 2, 2/2 from a 3/2. We cut a mana from this card to make it a competitive consideration for constructing and introduce a consistent way to make 2 elves with a single card for the elf deck. Do we have to look up Elder Leaf Mentor now, too? Sure, I guess. Elder Leaf Mentor MTG, press enter, images, show the YouTube people what this card does. Real quick, here you go. This card is now 3 mana, and it's a 2/2. When it enters the battlefield, make a 1/1 green elf warrior creature token. I don't know if this is playable, but it is now a 3 mana 2/2 that does that. Elven Bow. You may pay 1 from 2. When Elven Bow enters the battlefield, you may pay 1. If you do, make a 1/1 green elf warrior creature token, then attach Elven Bow to it. Okay, so now it's 1 mana to do that instead of 2. I still don't know if people are going to be playing Elven Bow, but here we go. We've effectively created a 2 mana elf by cutting a mana from the token creation ability. This gives the elf deck a consistent 3 toughness defensive option that it was lacking before. So it is a 2 mana 1/1, and the bow gives it +0/+2 or something like that. Skemfar Elder Hall. This is a lot of elves to buff. Oh my goodness. Ability cost 1 black green from 2 black green. So 4 mana, sacrifice Skemfar Elder Hall up to 1 target creature. Oh, this is the land. Up to 1 target creature you don't control gets -2/-2 till end of turn. Make 2 1/1s. I don't know if we're going to be playing a tap land in an elves deck, but sure, it costs 4 mana instead of 5. They said they cut a mana from it to make it more competitive. I think they should cut 2 mana from it to make it more competitive. And even then, I don't even know if it's competitive. Shezra Death's Whisper. Cost 3 mana from 4 mana. Now it's a 1/4 from a 1/3. So they They reduced the cost and also gave it a toughness, cutting a mana from Shezra Death's Whisper and make it constructed consideration for both Elf and Sacrifice decks. And adding a toughness will provide another resilient creature for the Elf deck. So now we have to look up Shezra Death's Whisper, because that's what we do here, and we are prepared. We are prepared for this. We are prepared for this. We are a prepared YouTuber. This is a 3-mana 1/4. When it enters the battlefield, target creature blocks this turn if able, and then at the beginning of your end step, if a creature died this turn, you may pay 2 life if you do draw a card. I mean, this is a pretty good 3-mana card for, like, drawing cards when things die. This paired with Skemfar Berserker card that when things die you draw a card, it could be really good. Individual cards. These are cards that I did not put in the front of the video, but here they are. Symmetry Sage is a 0/3 from an 0/2, now gives a creature base power 3 from 2. Okay, well, we're just going to look up this card now in the Gatherer. This card, 0/3, gives a creature base power 3. Okay, more toughness, cool. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery, target creature you control has base power 3 till end of turn. Okay, so you play Symmetry Sage on turn 1, turn 2 you play, like, you know, Consider, and then you get to hit with 3 power on turn 2 with Symmetry Sage. And it's a 3/3 when you cast an instant or sorcery, which could make this card a little playable, maybe not, I don't know. Spell Satchel. Second ability costs 2 to activate from 3 and requires removing 2 counters from 3. Pay 2, tap. Remove 2 counters from Spell Satchel, draw a card. Okay, well this is the thing, whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, you put a counter on it, and then you can pay 3. Then you can pay 3 and tap it and remove 3's counters, and then draw a card. They removed a mana, a counter, and removed, yeah, so not only did they remove the mana to use this, but they removed the number of counters, which could make this playable. But it's probably just not better than Reckoner Bankbuster. Base Camp. Removed, enters the battlefield tapped. Let's go! Base Camps entering the battlefield untapped! Finally, we get Base Camp! Finally, we get Base Camp untapped after so long! We've wanted this! We've wanted this for so long! Since building around the party mechanic is open-ended, we want to see what buffing Base Camp does to the deck before looking into rebalancing more cards around the mechanic. Let's freaking go! Wow! Well, anyways, that's the end of the spoiler for what the new cards are going to be rebalanced to. Thanks for watching. Let me know down in the comments what you think of these, if you like them, if you don't like them, if you want to play elves, if you want to play warrior equipment synergies. That Nahiri's busted. But anyways, let me know what you think in the comments, sincerely. And make sure to leave this video a like to help the almighty algorithm, and subscribe if you got this far and like the content and more of these videos. I usually do deck tech videos, so there's one of them right over here. Check that one out, and I will see you over there. And I'll see you tomorrow. And as always, peace. Okay. What do you guys think? What do we think of this? Also, I need to go ahead and do this real quick. Yeah, this is gonna be the video for tomorrow, I believe. And then we're gonna make this video today. Berserker Triber. Oh yeah, there is that Berserker saga. The meta is just black-based discard decks and nothing else. Well, I mean, you could play your black-based discard deck and your draw card in your elf deck. You're still gonna play my Sultai Invoke Despair? Sick. I really don't like their intense focus on elves, honestly, and I don't like how they left several dead archetypes in the dirt. Berserker, Kicker, etc. They're probably just they've already told us, Argo, that they don't want to do everything at once, because that's gonna just you know, do too many things. That's what they said. They don't want to shake things up too much. They want to see how one thing does in the meta, and then they want to like go from there, basically. You don't play Alchemy, so I'm mad to that tournament, but if they made Berserkers good, I'd consider it. Doing everything at once is incredibly impractical. That's also true. Like, they can't possibly make everything do everything they want to do at once. Creating a whole new format? Watsy says no. Too exciting. Berserker didn't need to come up. Not ever tribe, not every set. What do you mean? That's for I just don't like how I see Elves and Historic so much, and how it could be the same thing in Alchemy. I mean, to be fair, the Elves and Historic, the Elves deck in Historic is probably not changing. Like, it's perfectly good as mono green. All the cards are broken. Like, there's just so many good Elves in Historic to play. Like, what we just saw is not going to impact Historic Elves, I don't think. Did they ever say if they're going to buff Historic cards? I'm not sure, but I wouldn't be surprised. Not every tribe needs to win in a set. I mean, agree. It's not winning tournaments? What, Elves? No. Elves isn't winning tournaments, but Elves has, like, rarely ever been a competitive archetype. I just noticed I don't have a 4-mana card in this deck. Do I care about that? Or on 4 mana, I'm just gonna, like, Deadly Dispute plus Reckoner Bankbuster, or, like, cast Magda plus something else. Or I'm just gonna ramp to 5 every turn. Every game. Modern or Legacy's been pretty competitive? Yeah, but it's not, like, the best deck ever. When's the last time Berserkers won anything? This was their chance for a niche tribe? Yeah, I mean, Berserker's really niche. Like, the fact that even cards work with Berserkers surprised me to begin with. A lot of their 1.2 decks came up, I think. What's 1.2? Oh, like, decks that they didn't really feature in this set, like Kaldheim. Kaldheim wasn't really there was only, like a lot of elf cards in Kaldheim, but they purposely didn't make them really good. And now they're just like, oh, well, let's make this more playable than we wanted it to be for Kaldheim. Because on Kaldheim, I feel like they really, like, focused on, you know, Goldspan Dragon, like, a lot of those really broken cards, right? Goldspan Dragon, there was a lot of individually powerful cards in Kaldheim. Berserkers are very far from being good. I mean, they made that one Elf or Berserkers card draw a card even with tokens, which works with the Saga, which is pretty cool. But they made, like, a Menace tribal deck at some point. So, like, those decks are pretty obviously made for draft. Berserkers got some love, Argo, but maybe they're just thinking about it. Like, honestly, thinking about it like a business, they want elves to be good, since elves are one of the most popular tribal synergies in the history of Magic. And honestly, it just makes them more money if elves are good, because people love elves. And that's just the harsh truth of it, chat. Like, people love elves, they want elves to be good. People are like, oh my god, elves, let's play Alchemy. And that's just how it's gonna be. Like, you can't say it's not a smart move to make the elves better, because people love elves. Buff goblins? I would not be surprised if they buffed goblins and elves and every popular archetype over the history of time. Yeah, CGB. I mean, you can't say it's not smart, though. You literally can't say that's not smart. It's smart. But like, it's smart. But it leaves me with the whole kind of like, you know, it leaves me with kind of like the, really? But it definitely will make them more money. But anyways, let's go ahead and get into what I'm totally not using CGB's name for this deck, Blood Money. And CGB just sees Blood Money on my screen and it's just like, I want to comment in chat. Just so he knows that I'm watching. But anyways, this is going to be Blood Money 2.0. This was not an exciting round of buffs. It's exciting if you love warriors and equipments and if you love elves. My name's Watsy. Welcome to capitalism. All right. Field of Ruin will ruin this. Will it though? I would have preferred nerfs to cards like City Stalker and Painful One, but what can you do? They want people to keep getting those cards. They just came out. Arms Dealer, I think, has a place in the Alchemy Samurai deck. What does Arms Dealer do again? Anyways, let's go ahead and get into this deck. If you can link me to Arms Dealer, that'd be great. They banned Omnath like 12 seconds after it was released, but that's because the card was insane! Omnath should have, like, gotten alchemied into Modern. It should have gotten Modern Horizoned. It shouldn't have been in Standard. They should have just plopped that set into Modern Horizons 1 and called it a day. And was like, okay, only Modern and Past gets this, not Standard. Like, they could have easily just been like, you know what, let's just wait on this card. Let's just, like, not put it in Standard real quick. Let's just put it in Modern Horizons 1. I don't think people would be upset about that. Yeah, it's broken, but, like, what can you do? I just don't think the card is just way too powerful for Standard, especially in a format with Fabled Passage in it. And Uro, and adventure cards, and the whole entire broken game. You know a deck is broken when you only play one Uro in the deck. Because the Uro's like the fair backup plan. Excuse me? Like, you know a deck's insane when that happens. Anyways, let's get into Blood Money 2.0. What's up, Jamers? It's the one Jame, and we have a new take on Rakdos treasures. We're calling this Blood Money 2.0 because we're going to be getting all the treasures, and I'm going to show you what treasures we're going to get today. We have Shambling Ass for treasures, Deadly Dispute for treasures, Mokutai Soul Ripper to sacrifice our treasures to give it menace, Magda Brazen Outlaw to get treasures. Bloodtithe Harvester doesn't get treasures, but it has synergy with Deadly Dispute. Voltage Surge sacrifices our treasures. Reckoner Bankbuster makes a treasure. Skullport Merchant makes a treasure, sacrifices our treasures to draw extra cards. Fable of the Mirror Breaker makes a treasure. Goldspan Dragon makes treasures. What are we going to do with these treasures? We're going to sacrifice them, and we're going to use them to cast really big cards, like Meathook Massacre for a lot of mana. We're going to be able to utilize Takenuma Abandoned Mire a lot better than other decks because we can use our mana. We have one copy of Crawling Baron, so we can dump a bunch of mana into this with Goldspan Dragon using all of our treasures and killing our opponents with them. We have 4 Shadow Skull Smashings and 2 Aghanim's Awakening to utilize all of our mana from all of our treasures from Goldspan Dragon. We also can get Goldspan Dragon out of the deck with Magda Brazen Outlaw. Bloodtithe Harvester synergizes very well with Fable of the Mirror Breaker because you can use Reflection of Kiki Jiki to copy it and make additional tokens and make them with haste and be able to pick off all of our opponent's creatures with copying that card. One card we have with this deck as well is Devour Intellect. We have a 1-mana sorcery that makes your opponent discard a card. But wait, when you use a treasure to cast this card, it's Thoughtseize. Yeah, you like Thoughtseize? This is a Thoughtseize deck with sacrificing our treasures. Anyways, we have 4 copies of Hive of the Eye Tyrant and 2 copies of Den of the Bugbear because we can usually play ahead of curve, so we have time to play our tap lands. we can use a huge meat hook massacre and then kill our opponents with our Hive of the Eye Tyrants and Den of the Bugbears. So, hope you like that. 60% of you aren't subscribed, so make sure you hit the subscribe button if you make it all the way through this video and you like the content, and click the like button down below to help the almighty algorithm. But anyways, let's get started. It all starts right now. All right, so let's go ahead and play some games. We are currently number 652 Mythic, so let's see how fast we can get to 99%, chat. Let's see how fast we can get to 99%. How many games do you think it'll take us, chat? Give us a plus or minus on 5 games. I forgot the sideboard. You have eye twitches. I took the eye twitches out. Blood Money, aka CGB. CGB's not in the chat. Don't worry, he left already. You go first. Uh-huh. This hand's pretty mediocre. There's no ways to make treasures with this, though. I want to play? That's a mulligan. Oh, yeah. Much better. CGB, you weren't supposed to tell me that you're still here. I was supposed to tell my chat something and be right about it, not be wrong. Okay, keep 6. We'll put back our Meat Hook Massacre. Oh my gosh, we have a Snarl Gamer. How am I supposed to cast my Magda and Blood Tithe Harvester if I've drawn Hive of the Eye Tyrant for turn? He knows when you're sleeping, etc. I wish I was wrong about that. So we go Magda or we go Blood Tithe Harvester? I think we go Magda. This is the unfortunate reality that we live in. And then it gets killed by a card and we just cry. Please don't kill this. Wow. Wow. Just wow. Bankbuster's not bad. Untapped Snarl? Yeah, who's allowed to play untapped Snarls? Judge? Luminarch Perspirant? This card stinks. Ooh, a gold span. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Are Bankbusters going to give us some value? And before they play, like, a braid on this or something? Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Do I get the treasure so I can cast Goldspan? Okay, let's draw a card before I do that so I know whether I want to do that or not. If it's a land, I don't block. Alright, no blocks. Kumano faces Kakazan. Sure thing. Oh, yes. Do I care about red mana more or black mana? Probably black mana? Okay, so Deadly Dispute on Shambling Gas is kind of free. No, Deadly Dispute on this blood token is kind of free. Because if I do that, I make another treasure token and can still draw a card. And if I draw Thoughtseize, let's freaking go! Thoughtseize! Yes! don't think I want this Brutal Cathar to be a thing. That was great. Alright, what do they got? Bloodthirsty has a 3/3 haste. A little bit of a problem. Make a treasure. Do I draw a card? Probably not. Did you be visiting everyone's channels today? He does that. He does do that. I can draw a card first, can't I? So we can go Fable. And I can Voltage Surge, sacrifice this treasure. Oh my gosh, CGB. Welcome back. Thank you, Palumbo. Only one more month to have CGB become a Charmander. This is gonna be a 2/2 haste. Am I even attacking with this? 11, 4, 4, 8, 11. If I attack... Do I attack? Dude, I'm not here. All right, let's stop talking to CGB then. He doesn't want to be known here. He doesn't want to be out in the open. He wants to be in this little cubby. Am I attacking? I don't think I'm attacking. I will respect the cubby. Yeah, Nahiri getting a power. Nahiri giving a power up is pretty good. Scouting the new best of one competition. Oh my god. Why can't this be? Doesn't have to be an or world. It's not me or him. Okay, this is an and world. It's me and him. Okay. YouTube is an and place, not an or place. Alright, 3 damage. If you control a modified... Crap, they control a modified creature. That's not good for me. I'm taking damage, chat. It's me or nobody. Well, that's kind of sad for me. TBH. So all I need is a good old surge of luck. Norman Novitz, thank you for the follow. Well, that's not the luck I need. That's okay. How do I win this game? This is going to be a 4 toughness haste thing? If I attack with Hive, I have 1 mana left over. This one, that doesn't do anything. Do I need to draw first and try to draw a Meat Hook Massacre or something? It does make a blocker. Making a blocker might make this actually good. Soul Ripper. Okay, that's an extra blocker, too. The Soul Ripper can crew off the pilot. Does this make me attack? I think this makes me actually attack, right? We gotta win this, chat. We gotta win this. We have to. Top deck Legion Angel? You're kidding. You're kidding, right? That deck didn't just do that. That didn't just happen, right? I mean, I actually have 2 menace creatures with a Hive and a Mokutai. That's 5. 5, 8 damage. 8 damage menace? Oh wait, are they dead? I think they're dead. Pretty sure they're dead. Attack? Yes! We did it, chat. We gotta win. Alright, that's it. We're off it. Undefeated. We got there. Undefeated. That's the end of the YouTube video. Make sure to hit the like and subscribe button. I'll see you next time. This is a hand. We keep these. Usher of the Fallen. This could be a meat hook game. I bolt. I Magda, so that next turn I can attack with Magda, get a treasure, and then devour intellect off the treasure, hitting their card. I can't meat hook for one because of Thalia. I can meat hook for one because I have Magda. Oh, I can meat hook for one and devour intellect. Oh, this is busted. Oh, this is broken, I see. Broken, I tell you. Aha! Haha! Why are their card so good? Why did they masterfully play around my card? Okay, well, at least I can block Adeline with the Soul Ripper. Okay. Yikes. So I target the Soul Ripper, I'm okay with that. I block the 1/1. Hopeful Initiate, that's a problem. But now I can use the Harvester to kill this and get a 2/2, but that doesn't really do anything. That's a gold span. This is not good for me. Do I need to find a way to make another blood token? I mean, leaving Harvester makes the Hopeful Initiate not attack, or I just block Harvester on Hopeful Initiate. If I go Blood Tithe Harvester, kill the Apparition, Hopeful Initiate can attack through my 2/3 Mokutai Soul Ripper, but I think what I'm doing is I'm just discarding Goldspan. And then we're just gonna trade Blood Tithe with Hopeful. Or they can just Skyclave it, which makes my next Meathook Massacre even better. But it does make me need to draw it right now. Massacre for 3, please. That's not it. We're out of here. We are out of here. Alright, Mono White might be a problem. Mono White might be a problem. Well, I mean, it wouldn't have been a problem if they didn't have double Adeline in hand. Like, the double Adeline was good. I mean, honestly, it didn't have to be double Adeline. It could have been, like, Adeline plus Spellbinder. That would have been bad for me. Adeline plus... Any proactive card plus Adeline would have been really bad for me. Okay, so we want to go Soul Ripper on turn 2 so we can attack with it on turn 3. Which means we go turn 1 Shambling Ghast, turn 2 Soul Ripper, turn 3 Magna Crew Soul Ripper, hold up Voltage Surge. Juari. No Meathook Massacre. Probably a Wandering Emperor.
Feel the energy of battle. Then guide it like water. Keep watch for intruders.
So they probably go for a sweeper next turn. I'm okay if they sweep, right? Let's just get Mirror Breaker going. Dispute's an amazing draw. Blood Tithe is pretty bad in this matchup. So I think I'm just discarding it and try to draw land. I don't know, it's pretty bad, right? I mean, it's good. It's good with Fable. But, like... I think I want something like a Goldspan Dragon. Could be another Wandering Emperor, which would be annoying. I think I'm passing. I could have, like, tried to go for a Thoughtseize. They would have done that anyway. There it is. Ah, I would have got there. I would have been able to hit the Farewell out of their hand unless they got it off the Memory Deluge. Well, this is working out for me. This card has been really good. Devour Intellect. Although they're going to gain a ton of life. Please don't have Jawari off the top. Alright, we got some value out of Meathook this game. They want to march my land for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They drew Wandering Emperor for turn. That's a yikes.
I am the Emperor of Kamigawa. Guards, to me.
At least I can Shatter Skull. They're gonna minus it again. Sure, I get to Shatter Skull both the creatures then.
Protect the people.
And then Wandering Emperor, all Wandering Emperor can do is minus and make one more 2/2, or plus. Or plus and do nothing. Maybe I should have just killed the Wandering Emperor, but I could just attack that over the course of a couple turns.
Remember your training.
Wow, is that Alrund's Epiphany? Or no, it's Doomscar, right? Devour Intellect. This isn't good if they have one more card, but I can get them on, like, maybe having this one card in their hand. But I think I need to force it out right now. I wish I had one more mana left over to where I could Deadly Dispute, but I can't. Oh my gosh. Yes! Oh, they're using it now. That's so good for me. Wow. Oh my gosh, that's incredible. Oh my gosh, that's so broken! And they didn't gain the life. And then I get to Aghanim Awakening back like a 2-drop?
May your blade strike true.
Wow. If that one card's a removal spell, I'm gonna cry. No, it's not a removal spell, right? Because it's foretold? Am I going for them? If I don't go for Wandering Emperor, then they just never die. Because they keep making cards.
Our swords will cross again.
Fortunately, I can't afford to die to Hall of the Storm Giants plus this, which it's definitely a possibility. Okay, so I'm not going to die if I Goldspan Dragon plus make a blocker with Fable the Mirror Breaker. And then they can die to Goldspan? Unless they, like, use this card? Oh my gosh, it's Negate. I'm dead. They just top deck Negate. Wow. That was a monster top deck for them. Like, if my card was any chump blocker that wasn't exactly a non-creature spell, then I think I win that game. I think I keep the Fable of the Mirror Breaker on the play. Pull out my Voltage Surge. Getting paid off. Skullport Merchant blocks better than Fable the Mirror Breaker does here. And I get to cast Goldspan plus Deadly Dispute next turn if I need to. I think I just go Fable plus Deadly Dispute, to be honest. Because, like, this can block Skyclave, so they don't, this makes them not attack with Skyclave. Actually, just kidding. They put a counter on Skyclave, so they still attack with it. I don't know what was the better play. But that Skyclave was really good. Oh, wow. Surprised? Whoa. Okay, Wandering Emperor.
Run away. You'll be safer.
That's not Meat Hook Massacre.
We've got the edge in this fight.
That's not Meat Hook Massacre. Those are good. But they're gonna grow like one of those out of range of Blood Tithe, because Blood Tithe can only do 4 damage. Or -4, I should say. So they put a counter with Luminarch on the Skyclave?
Strike hard.
Okay, or not. I think I take 9. I don't have time to Takenuma, so I think I'm discarding it to... Never mind, I can't discard it to Blood. Oh. Okay, I can kill that with Blood Tithe. Oh god, what is it? Valor Stance? Oh, you know what I can do? I think I can actually kill this Luminarch. I can Takenuma back to Blood Tithe and cast it. That's not gonna work, friend. I'm dead if they have a land, right? Because they go land, animate cave, +1/+1 on the cave from the Wandering Emperor, and I die? Yep. I tried, chat. Or they don't have lethal. It's fine too.
Remember your training.
What do I need to do to win this game? Let's draw a card before we block. We need a, what, Meat Hook? No, Meat Hook still doesn't win the game. I need an answer to Cave. Goldspan blocks the Cave. Okay, so I can Goldspan Dragon, attack. I can Goldspan Dragon, make a copy of Goldspan Dragon, attack Wandering Emperor, play Soul Ripper, that doesn't do anything. I The thing is, I can cast Goldspan Dragon, attack Wandering Emperor, and then just play Soul Ripper off the treasures and leave 1 mana open. And then make a copy of Goldspan Dragon to block the cave. Crew. No. Wow. Okay, I think I needed to just cast Goldspan and pass. No, that doesn't work either.
I would run if I were you.
I think I just die. Like, I needed my Reflection and my Blood Tithe to stay alive so Blood Tithe could kill the Skyclave.
We've got the edge in this fight.
We're close. That was really close. But the answer was cast Goldspan and pass. But even if I did that, I'd have to double chump block. And then I was drawing Meat Hook the next turn, and I still lost to the cave. No creatures here. Am I killing this Valky? Probably not. Do I want to discard anything here? I don't think so. Like, I can attack with the 2/2 if they don't block. I can Shadow Skull for 3. Well, they don't have Shadow Skull, so. I can kill this 2/2 with Blood Tithe, Voltage Surge to the 2/1. Get him with this. cast Mokutai, cast it, and then hold up Deadly Dispute. Think I like that? I also doing this play is good for me because it makes sure. I don't want to. Actually, I don't want a Voltage Surge, do I? No, I want a Shadow Skull for one. It makes it so that if they cast Immersturm Predator next turn, they don't have creatures to sack from it, and I can kill the Immersturm Predator with Voltage Surge. Like, the disadvantage of this is that they know my hand now, my full hand. But I think playing around Immersturm Predator is the way to go here. Like, obviously I don't know what they have, but... Jeez, what could that be? What could no play be? Oh my gosh, they're playing Turgid. I don't know what no play could mean. So I'm not going to fire up my hive? That's what I figured it was. Wait. I'm bolting this because I don't want to get rid of my treasures, because I want to get a gold spin out of the deck with this Magda. And I have Voltage Surge to kill the 2/2 anyway. A good chance they're playing Deadly Dispute, though. Takenuma, it means they have no lands in hand. Oh, crap, I don't have any enchantments besides this. That sucks. Merchant is good. I think I go for Merchant here. Get some draws in. Oh my gosh, it's a dwarf. That's hilarious. Those synergies are boundless. Actually, 5 treasures I need for that. Land. Oh my gosh, they stun raid me. I don't have any more basics. That's yikes. Oh my gosh, it makes 2 treasures. It says whenever a dwarf becomes tapped. Oh my god, that's broken. Wow. That's funny. Frickin' womboed them. So now in response to a sweeper or something like that, I can... Magda sacrifice the treasures into Goldspan Dragon and still draw a card from Skullport. Or I could just not. Lol.
Come closer, little thing, that I may see better. My power is for annihilation.
Oh, I could have got Soul Ripper from that. It says Artifact, too. How do they kill this in end-step? They have 1 mana. March, exiling Invoke Despair and Infernal Grasp? Excuse me? Huh. If I go attack, they block, and then Lolth goes to 3? That's nice. I need to kill this Fable token.
You.
They're doing the combo that I know of. I'm the first one that did Acquisitions Expert plus Reflection of Kiki-Jiki, to my knowledge. It's a good card. If I attack with Soul Ripper, it just gets blocked by Acquisitions Expert and the 2-1. No, it gets blocked by 2/1 spiders. Daisy Deuce, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Unfortunately, they're going to keep making these, which is really bad for me. I need to see if I draw exactly another Voltage Surge off the top here. If I drew it, I'd Voltage Surge the Lulth before damage.
I will get what I want. We will slay our enemies.
Lulth is really annoying. I can double block this, but this kind of makes me, like, curious. Like, they want me to double block this or something. So I'm just going to take it. That's a meat hook. Does meat hook do anything right now besides make their Lulth better? That's annoying. Okay, I can kill Lulth, actually. I can actually kill Lulth. And then make a bunch of treasure tokens?
Our time is over.
Well, that was a pretty good freaking play. I didn't think they expected their entire board to die. That's a good draw. I can bring back my Magda or a Blood Tithe Harvester. I don't think that's good though. You're gonna chump block my Crawling Barons? Deal? Oh, I can make a copy of my Recorder Bank Buster and then draw a card every turn off the reflection and have it die. So this is a free draw every turn. I just realized that. Okay, so I made hook for 4, and then I, like, eventually win the game with Crawling Barons? Magda's good. That is another wolf.
I will show you what happens when the spiders a gift in exchange for loyalty.
I could meat hook for one. Doesn't do anything though. I can't meat hook for one and animate Crawling Barons, so I didn't draw land. Wait. I can make a treasure, but I... Oh, wait. No, because this is crew 3, not crew 2. Wait. That doesn't work. Crap! Oh no, it tapped my Crawling Barons! No, auto tapper! No auto tapper! Wait, are they still dead?
We will slay our enemies.
To be fair, I could have also done 10 damage to them with Crawling Barons. So they were dead from 13 out there. But auto tapper decided to be insane. Because if this was untapped and like this was tapped instead, I go 1, 2, 3, 4 animate Barons attack. Let's go. Are we gonna stay in Mythic for this one, chat? Are we gonna stay out of the percentages with this deck? All right, let's go ahead and go back to the loop because I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back in a second. All hail the loop!
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Eagle Karim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around triple tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop! Please stop! Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my... And we're back. Yo. Snap. Snap, snap, snap it off, baby. Hey, James just wanted the GG. That was fun. It was fun. Zany Druid. Yeah, I just played against you. This. Auto tap almost got me, though, to be honest. It almost got me with the Crawling Barons, but I had game anyway. I could have killed you from 13, but Auto Tapper decided to tap my Crawling Barons, but Crawling Barons was really good there, not gonna lie. Okay. Am I playing Soul Ripper? Or am I holding up Deadly Dispute? Kind of want to play around Jawari. Get double the damage in. Double the damage. Is it emotional damage if Shambling Gas kills you? Another Deadly Dispute. My build looks sweet. Thank you, Zany Druid. So... I can draw Thoughtseize off this. I can draw Thoughtseize. That ain't it. I can draw another Thoughtseize. I will draw Thoughtseize. Crap. I will draw it. Give it to me. Jawari Disruption. Yes! Thoughtseize! We got there! Jawari Disruption. They would have Jawari Disruption my Deadly Dispute if they had it. Prismari Command. Draw 2, discard 2, make a treasure, hit your gold span. Please don't have 2 gold spans. Please don't have 2 gold spans. Discarding Jawari Disruption. Goldspan, Magma Opus, Unexpected Windfall. Yikes. So if I take the Goldspan, they Windfall into Magma Opus. And if I don't take the Goldspan, they Goldspan into the Shijiri Shelter. Their hand is perfect! How do I beat this? Yes! Wait, there's no way to create a treasure yet. Escape, concede. We don't have Goldspan. If they go land Goldspan, I literally die on the spot. Because they go Goldspan and Magma Opus. Okay, no, that's not Goldspan. Voltage Charge gets rid of Goldspan. Come on. They can't cast Magma Opus. How about another Unexpected Windfall, but twice? Please don't draw Goldspan. A good sign for me is if they cast Unexpected Windfall right now. They did not. Oh, we got another Devour Intellect. They probably have a Magma Opus. Okay. Please don't Cinderclasm. I freaking knew it. At least Voltage Surge kills Goldspan Dragon. Wow. I honestly don't know how much better their hand could get. Alright, at least if they cast Goldspan, I can kill it. It's not going to be really good for me if I have to kill it, but... because I'll have to sacrifice my Record or Bankbuster. But at least I can do that and then Hive the Galvanic iteration next turn. Is that Salundi Vision? Yep. So it's only a matter of time until I just cast Leer and win the game, right? I guess Voltage Surge can get rid of Leer too. And I guess it's beneficial to play the untapped land there, so I can draw a card off Record Bankbuster if I don't have to use Voltage Surge. Okay, this is Magma Opus again. Kiki Jiki the Hive to get rid of Graveyard faster. Hive becomes a land, it's not a creature. Alright, Magma Opus time. Alright, give me Thoughtseize. That's a good draw. I can make a haste pilot. Well, I guess that doesn't do anything. That's 3. They've gone through 3 Magma Opuses already in like 4 iterations. To be fair, I would have already died if I didn't discard that Goldspan Dragon. Are they Windfall now? I've hung in this game for a surprisingly long period of time. Even though they've had, like, so many good draws. How's it going, Mike? Galvanic Iteration Prismari Command's interesting. They discarded 2 lands. And then Hinata in a land? Wow. Opponent? I feel like I should have died a long time ago. Is it just me? Let's see. Voltage Surge gets rid of Hinata, and it also gets rid of Goldspan Dragon, so I have to use it to get rid of the Elemental. think I have to do like the maximum value play, which is attack with Hive, attack with Bankbuster, kill this. And then I need to do like the most greedy play. I'm like so far behind with like they're probably just gonna win the game next turn. That's fine, I have another one. I gotta play this Shambling Gas to block the Hall of the Storm Giants. Alright, now do they win? That's the fifth expressive iteration they've resolved this game. Because they copied one. Then again, they've gone through like 80% of their deck. 75% of their deck, actually. Right? Is that the math? No, 66% of their deck. I just changed the percentage 3 different times, so take that as you will. That's Hinata. Am I going to get Magma Opus for the 4th time? Or 3rd time? I think the answer is yes. They can even Galvanic Iteration Magma Opus here. Right? Because Hinata makes Magma Opus 2 mana, because it can target a bunch of things. But then when they do that and they tap out, then we get to Meat Hook for 4 and clean everything up. I mean, we're probably still going to lose, but... Because they're going to draw like 4 cards. If they Galvanic Iteration plus Magma Opus, we're not in a good spot, but we're also just not dead. But they probably also have... Oh. So they're going to do it on my upkeep. That makes a lot more sense. Wait, how is that 2 mana? Because it doesn't target, though. That's really weird. Oh, I'm not going to be able to Meat Hook for 4, right? Because they're going to tap down 4 of my things? Unless they kill my Shambling Gas and I make a treasure, then I can do it. I think. Okay, so I can crew my Bankbuster in response to, like, make them kill it. Alright, hopefully they don't have negate, because they can still cast it off this treasure. Cross your fingers. Yes! Well, now they go like gold span, gold span, gold span, right? I mean, at least their 3 damage removal can't beat my crawling barons. Crap. I'm just dead to Magma Opus again. That'll be their 4th Opus. Voltage Surge. Oh, I beat both of these. I don't have an artifact anymore. I mean, I can double pump this to be a 6/6, but that doesn't really do anything. I guess if I pump it to be a 6/6 and they double block it, then I can Voltage Surge one of them. And it would have to be the gold spend because Hanada costs more. Nope, I can't Voltage Surge because it costs more. So I have to target Hanada? Do they have protection? Nope. Alright, this blocks the all the storm giants. Yikes. It no longer blocks Hall of the Storm Giants. If they don't attack with both their land and Goldspan Dragon to give me a 2-turn clock, that means they don't have an answer to Hall of the Storm Giants, which is good information. Or they don't have an answer to my Crawling Barons, which is good information. Another Goldspan. Okay, I'm not dead yet. If they attack with everything, I'm even more scared, because that means they have an answer to my... Please don't attack with everything. Wow. Okay, this means they have an answer to this, which means I'm already dead. I need to draw exactly an untapped land for turn, so I can dodge removal-based damage removal, right? I need to draw an untapped land right now. Hanada. Crap, they have a blocker. Okay, never mind, I lose. It was a good run, chat. We almost got him. We almost got him. Look how many things we made them go through. Like, there's 12 cards in their deck. They've used their whole deck against us. They're also at 2 life. Unfortunate, chat. The Thoughtseize card has been pretty good, though. There's a Snarl. So I'm surprised they played Luminarch Aspirant there, knowing that I bolted this. Alright, please don't have Elite Spellbinder. Wow. They're making it easy on me, chat. Meat Hook's a good card, especially when you can ramp into it with Deadly Dispute. Made him work for it, and they weren't pleased. They flexed. Yeah. Did they have to animate the Hall Storm Giant? No. But did they? Yep. Nuno's never wrong. A little awkward hand here, but I think we're keeping it. This deck has done better than expected? Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Like, it just has a lot of really good cards in it, right? Like, Shambling Gas, Deadly Dispute's already really good. Fable the Mirror Breaker's really good. Like, Voltage Surge is good. So we get to thought seize them here? Gosh, this card's always been like pretty good. Portable Hall. So if they don't draw land, they might just die, because then they can't Brutal Cathar me, but if they draw land, they're in it. Well, even if they draw land, I can Shadow Skull the Brutal Cathar and then get my gold spin back. Or they can Fateful Absence. Oh. Akanima's good. I can draw Thoughtseize here. I like the play pattern of, like, Deadly Dispute always being able to draw Thoughtseize. Voltage Surge is good. Hey, Red. Second artifact. They can just reprint real Thoughtseize? Well, this is real Thoughtseize. It's even better than Thoughtseize. You don't lose life.
You started this, but I'm not You are not much of a roadblock. I'll be back.
We're beating them, chat. We're beating them. Let's go. Soul Ripper's just really good on turn 2, which is the reason why we're playing it. But maybe I should... I mean, Soul Ripper did win us a game. We just haven't drawn it a lot. Right? Tell me how somebody searched for my YouTube channel, or searched for... Someone found my Mono Black video off of searching Diablo 2 Resurrected into YouTube or Google search. How the heck does that happen? Okay. I'm gonna keep this. We don't have Voltage Surge yet, so this could be a problem. Generous Visitor. We haven't played against this matchup yet. Well, they have a slow start, though. Alright, so Soul Ripper can crew using the Magda, and then Magda makes a treasure, then we can Devouring Intellect or whatever. Well... Who's on draw land? This Thoughtseize card has been very consistent for us. It's been pretty darn good. Well, of course they draw land. Why wouldn't they? It's okay. I can meat hook for 3 next turn. What's cool here is that Mokutai Soul Ripper can sacrifice the Magna because it's going to die anyway. Become a 5/4, put them to 11, and then Meat Hook for 3 saves my Mokutai Soul Ripper. And then I can Goldspan next turn. Are we busted, chat? I think we're busted. I think we're broken! Yes! Yes! Let's go! We destroyed runes. And the Thoughtseize card was really good. We got to take their showdown. Get out of here. They're dead. They're dead. You're dead. Concede. Root and Bite, they're looking for a 1-drop. Looking for a 1-drop. Clench, 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 clench. Yes! We're only 6 spots away from 69-0. How many wins have we gotten with this? 5? Play a couple more matches. Or was I just playing against you, Prophet? Or are you just saying that from chat? Oh no. What's happening? Did my game crash? The game did crash. Come on, not like this. Come on, not like this. It crashed as it was entering a match. You're off to sleep for work. Good night. Good night, Tommy. It's weird for me saying good night. It's like 4 o'clock p.m. for me. An asset error occurred during your last play session. Validating asset files to ensure stability. This may take a while. What? This may take a while. Hello? Your game is important to us. Please hold. In the meantime, enjoy this elevator music. What? You'll be waiting a little bit. One match you had took 45 minutes. No. It's not going to take 45 minutes. I promise you. There we go. It finished. Loading card database. We're done. We're done. All right. Well, now I enter the match and lose. Just spam the keep button. Keep. Yikes. Spike field. Spike. Oh, they have a spike field? Oh, voltage surge. Sure. Oh. Yeah, people are playing voltage surge now because Goldspan Dragon makes treasures and so does like everything else in that deck. I want black mana. Yikes. Please be greedy with your Jawari and miss your land drop. Crap. Oh, they also had Spike Field. They just didn't want to use Spike Field because they were thinking whether they wanted to use Spike Field or Voltage Surge. And they didn't know which one they wanted to use, but they needed to hit their land drop. So I think they made the correct play. It's a little bit more value to Spike Field my Magda instead of killing it with Voltage Surge when you could save Voltage Surge for like a gold span or whatever, but I think they did the right play if they were going to miss a land drop if they didn't do that. That's a green? Okay, that means they're playing the combo build. But that was definitely a tilter. A tap land there. A unexpected windfall? Prismari command. They discard Body of Research. They discard Fading Hope and a land. Iteration into land Goldspan. Iteration into iteration. Okay. That's a pretty good play for them. Does combo play Goldspan? I'm not sure. I should probably do this. Deadly Dispute this thing just so I can draw Thoughtseize. Take the Invoke. Also have like Negate or something. Or they're gonna Voltage Surge my Blood Tithe Harvester. Part of me wants to just play out Magda. They could have Cinderclasm though, so I'm not going to play it out. Opponent doesn't have a rank. Oh, that's probably because we timed out. Abrade my token. Hello? Hey, congrats, Scoop. Third iteration of the game. They have a land over here. I guess they could just Body of Research. No, they can't do it yet. Yeah, it makes me a Johnny every time. Hey, Johnny Fresh, how's it going? Windfall. Santa Carreras, how's it going? Good to see you. Discard Spike Field. Yikes and yikes. Any Stenzia Uprising deck viable on Standard right now? Not to my knowledge. But I think Standard's really open for brewing, but Sensei Uprising losing to Vanishing Verse is, like, pretty feels bad. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Okay, so if we had drawn a card off of this, could we Thoughtseize them? Not that it would have mattered. Potentially. We would have drawn the Thoughtseize. Yikes. Get wrecked. Not that it would have mattered anyway, because they could have just drawn that off the Windfall. You looked away 1 second, there was a 34-34? Yeah, that's the deck. A Body of Research, which makes a fractal token with power and toughness equal to how much cards you have left in your deck, and then they fling it at my face. Is there a good Alchemy that is not Rakdos? Well, there are, but they have Rakdos colors in them still. I need to play this untapped land just in case they play Thalia on turn 2. And then bolt this in case they're playing... In case they play like Adeline. That's not what I expected them to play. Deadly Dispute. I need to hit my land drop, so I guess we're sacrificing this. Goodbye, Soul Ripper. Thoughtseize? Yo. I don't want them knowing my hand, that's too easy. Then again, I don't know how I'm beating AO either.
I hope you're ready to lose. We've got the edge in this fight. Still have much to learn.
Okay. This is why I saved my Voltage Surge, so I can Voltage Surge the Barukathar and get my Goldspan back. Chef's Kiss. Dead in 2. 2-turn clock? Gosh, this card's been so good, freaking good, chat. We might need to up it to 4 gold spans. And like maybe Magda or not Magda. Maybe like wow, that was just insane. Yep, needs more gold span. Sprinkles gold span on top. We did get a Soul Ripper sighting, though. Hey, Jaffer, how's it going? Everybody go follow Jaffer on YouTube, by the way. He has a YouTube channel. Pretty sure it's youtube.com/JafferMTG. One of my good friends. Smoko tie. I think I have a Peepo smoke emote. Do I have a smoke emote? I don't know if I do, but I'm looking for it, and I don't have time to look for it in time. Let's see. Black Magda. Cutting Dragon, what's up? Jukai Naturalist. Just what I love to see. Do I wait for them to go off next turn with their card and draw a bunch of cards and just cast Fable the Mirrorbreaker this turn? Probably not. I could just try to Thoughtseize them off this Deadly Dispute. Or I could just meat hook for 2. We're going to try that and see if it does stuff. We get to play Fable the Mirrorbreaker next turn anyway. We should be okay. I wanted to kill that Jukai Naturalist just in case they had the Runeforge champion this turn and was going to go off. I don't like that. Aha! Ha 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 ha! God Prince Jester, good afternoon. The YouTube people can see your chat on the screen, so make sure you say hi to YouTube as well. That is a Skullport merchant. Do I like Fable the Mirrorbreaker better than that, though? I'm going for this to make sure that they cast either double green rune or green-red runes. Yikes. Okay, as long as they don't grow their Runeforge champion, I think I'm okay. I'll be able to meat hook for 3 next turn if I draw a land. Rune of Speed. Well, they had one. But they didn't put it on the Runeforge. I guess they're planning on attacking with the Jukai Natural, which was just fair. It has lifelink. Can you calm down, opponent? No more runes. No more runes for you. No more runes for you. Crap. I need to draw an untap land next turn or else I'm gonna die. A slow, miserable death. And by slow, miserable, I mean really fast. And still miserable. Can you calm down, opponent? Okay, I can't meet Hook for 4. Opponent, come on. Come on. Calm down. Shatter Skull. I probably should have just taken the 5. Because now I'm going to have to take this damage. And if they have one more Rune of Might on their Runeforge champion, then I can't kill that next turn either. So I just have to hope that they don't have, like, that they don't pump the Runeforge, and also that they don't have Showdown. This probably means Showdown on the Skalds, tapping their red mana like this, knowing they have all the Rune of Speeds on the board already. Another Runeforge champion. Do they play 4 Rune of Speeds? I would be surprised if they played 4 Speed. They're kind of going all in here. If they have a Snakeskin Veil rather than having Tameo Safekeeping, then it's also really bad for me and I probably die. They play 4 Rune of Speeds. I'm 4 damage away from dying. What Runes deck plays 4 Rune of Speed? Is that just what everyone's playing now? They put Rune of Might on the wrong card. I'm at 3, I think. If they have Snakeskin Veil, I lose. That would be the only reason to do it like this, if you had like 2 Snakeskins and they manually tapped off red. Please work. Please work. Oh! Alright, please don't cast Showdown. Okay, that's not Showdown. They played a land first. Unless they play Showdown after a land, which I don't really agree with. Alright, don't play another Runeforge champion, because if they do, then they can get Rune of Speed back out of the graveyard. Crap! Calm down. Okay, if that's all they do, then that means I can Shadow Skull for 3, kill the Runeforge. But it doesn't. If they have Tameo Safekeeping, then that's really bad for me. And I think they might have Safekeeping. God, come on, calm down. I need to draw an untapped land for Shadow Skull now and hope they don't have safekeeping. Or I can just play Goldspan and pass. How's the deck been? Pretty good, actually. I think they have safekeeping. I don't think anything can get rid of Goldspan Dragon other than if they're playing Borrowed Time. Or if they're playing Valorous Stance. But anything else I don't think kills the... Okay, I'm dead. Who plays Michiko in that deck? I thought people didn't play this card in Runes anymore. They had 3 Runeforge champions that game. Yikes. I really haven't seen that card in Runes in a while. I go first, keep. Is Hallowed Haunting and Michiko too old school? I think they still play Hallowed Haunting, they just don't play Michiko. I was going to play Soul Ripper first, but since I'm playing against Mono White, it's better to play Blood Tithe Harvester. I need an untapped land. There's the opposite of that. Thoughtseize? Whoa. That is a really, really weird attack. Okay. I'm trying to set up a big meat hook here, so I have to hope they don't have Elite Spellbinder. I was planning on using that 2/2 for a treasure token, but I guess not. Do I do, like, the most risky play ever? No, I think I meat hook now. Because I don't want to meat hook away my Fable. Unfortunately, I can't kill Adeline. I need another meat hook. This is actually insane for me. So they use Sun Gold and call black? I could have just sacrificed the blood token, but I want to keep that around just in case I draw just a bunch of lands in a row. So I take 3 here, Adeline dies. They can give Sun Gold hexproof, which is unfortunate, so I can't kill it with Shadow Skull. But I can kill the Apparition in a 1/1, I guess. And that gains me life. Skullport Merchant. That's not bad. I'm gonna pass without playing Mokutai Soul Ripper, because if I play it, then I can't animate my land to block the Sun Gold Sentinel. Because my plan is animate the land to block the Sun Gold Sentinel. They can't call colorless because lands are colorless, so it will trade with the Sun Gold, and then I will block the 1/1. Oh my gosh, Field of Ruin was an insane draw. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh, what? Oh, it becomes a color. So I can just animate the red one. So they call black. And then I do this. That was such a perfect draw, though. Good freaking lord. I guess they could also call red with Sun Gold anyway. But I'm also just going to Shadow Skull these two cards to where Sun Gold Sentinel can't use its Covenant ability anyway. Double Shadow Skull. Hog. I was going to kill 1/1, but I'm not anymore. So I want to play this. And now they have to draw a creature with... They have to draw Planeswalker to buff a 1/1 into a 2/2. They can draw any 2-power creature. Nice. And then Magda buffs the Skullport Merchant to kill the Sun Gold Sentinel. Sick. Yes! 869. Alright, let's check our untapped profile. Yeah, I guess they forgot about Coven. After losing our first 2 matches against Mono White, we've won 3 in a row. We're 50-50 against random decks, but the decks we've played against the most often, we are 5-2 against them. And we ended at number 869 and never went into the percentages, which is really nice. In our last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. In our last 9 games, we are 6-3. Which is really good. I think I gotta put this Thoughtseize card, Devour Intellect, as the cover of it. Looking back, I might take out Soul Ripper, even though it does have a good synergy with Magda to keep making treasures. I might take it out for another Reckoner Bank Buster or something, but I don't know. It seemed pretty good there. I don't know. Every time you have Soul Ripper on turn 2, it's just like the best play you can do in this deck, I think. There were times where I wanted to draw Skullport Merchant more, and it does have synergy with Magda, so like maybe I would increase the Skullport Merchant count. But overall, I think it's pretty good. Especially because Voltage Surge is so strong, and so is Devour Intellect. Alright, Jamers, here you have it. Blood Money 2.0. As you saw in those games, Mokutai Soul Ripper definitely won us a game. Of course, Deadly Dispute's amazing, but we did lose a couple of times where we were really, really close to winning. So overall, in our last 9 games, we're 6-3, which is well over. I think that's like what, almost 70% win rate in the last 9 games, where we kind of got our groove and started going. And Devour Intellect is really, really strong in this deck. We make a lot of treasures, and we can make a treasure usually every turn. And I like this synergy with Deadly Dispute, where you can Deadly Dispute something, and then you get the treasure left over, so you can kind of Deadly Dispute looking for Devour Intellect, and if you find it, you can also cast it with the treasure left over, which is awesome. And then this is exactly Thoughtseize, but you don't lose it to life. So, amazing, amazing interaction there. I hope you really like this deck, and I will see you tomorrow. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you got it this far and like the content. You're the 5% that got this far. Go ahead and check this video out over here if you'd like to see more of my content, and I'll see you tomorrow. And as always, peace. Cool. With that said, I have 45 minutes to get ready for my Commander game that I'm playing, and we're playing Commander today on someone else's stream, so I'm going to go over and let you know whose stream that is. I'm going to be playing with Jarvis Moonbeam, Commander Mechanic, and Jim LePage from the Spike Feeders in the Commander Advisory Group. So, awesome. This is going to be my first time playing with Commander Mechanic as well, and they have a YouTube channel. It's awesome, so go ahead and check out Commander Mechanic on YouTube. Jarvis Moonbeam's another streamer that has also played in Stream League, which is pretty cool. And I have played with Jim one other time. We played in Las Vegas, and I ended up winning the game. So we're going to be playing over on Jarvis Moonbeam's channel, so if we can shout out Jarvis Moonbeam on Twitch, that would be awesome. Let me go ahead and see if it's Jarvis_Moonbeam. It is Jarvis_Moonbeam on Twitch, so I'm going to go ahead and shout out him. Jarvis_Moonbeam. Go ahead and follow him so you can check out me playing my Tuvasa the Sunlit Commander deck on his stream. Thanks for hanging out, and we're going to go over ahead and see if Jarvis Moonbeam is streaming right now. Jarvis Moonbeam is not live. But I hope you like this deck, and I hope you like to watch it on YouTube as well. Remember, tomorrow is not this Blood Money deck. That'll be the next day after tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be the Alchemy Changes video. So anyways, I'll see you tomorrow. Probably a little bit earlier than I did today. So we're going to be doing a little bit longer stream tomorrow. If you have a deck submission, feel free to put it in the deck submission in the deck submission section in the Discord so I can go over your deck and possibly play it. I'll see you tomorrow. And as always, Goose Gang out. Let's go!